Hey, Neelan. Welcome on in. I'm a little bit tired. Just a little bit. Hope you're doing well. And then let me just finish setting up a little visuals so I can actually see. And then we'll get started. There we go. Easy. Thank you for claiming first, Neelan. So, as I put in a pinned message, some of the settings I had on OBS somehow was crashing everything. Last stream I did, it crashed like 3 times. So, I'm hoping this will cause it to be fixed. Where's the last time I saved? It was autosave. Button. Okay. Which means it's 3 o'clock. So, okay, so I'll saved the last time I finished the conversation. Good to know. I am saving Timothy for Panda. So other than that, I have no other obligation.
You came back. Nothing more interesting than me out there after all, hmm?
Hello? Hello there, Washford. I swear I'm not choking on you, I'm choking on peanut butter and jelly.
A willing audience. It's been too long. I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
Oh god, another volted in wow. Truthfully, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Sigh.
Wait.
I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
I'm remembering all the times I've left my clothes in the washer too long. I'm sorry?
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
Ooh. What's that?
You have no idea.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does.
So, what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Snacking. That's what I do.
Ah, thus are explained the cracker crumbs in the pockets of t-shirts. It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
I think I understand.
You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell.
A deep breath, man. Deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Oh.
Did you mean to do something just then?
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
I'm gonna need a little bit more detail here.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Yep, I know that guy.
Is it possible to really know a true partner as I have? We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly. To the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me, as wine in a glass overflowed.
It sounds like you guys had an amazing connection.
Past tense.
One sec. One seckie. Pop that out. Sorry, I was paying attention to something.
But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
I could really go for a glass of wine right now.
I no longer partake. Wine was something I shared only with him. Like so many other things. He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion. A rumor of rain in another man's country.
But you had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me. The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own Sheol. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
I'm starting to see why you two haven't talked in such a long time.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day. Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way.
Don't worry, these things have a way of working out.
You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
I don't know how I feel about Washford.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
Oh yeah, I remember I need to talk to who.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Oh yeah, okay. Where's the light switch? You the light switch? I mean, yeah, obviously the light switch where you was.
For a moment, you wonder if your Dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling.
Oh my goodness.
They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux.
Oh my goodness.
Yes!
Oh my goodness. I'm not a betch, much less plural betches.
Oh, MG, you are so touchy. We do not love that for you. Anyway, I wasn't even talking to you.
Who were you talking to?
Follow me on Instagram and find out. Or me too. Or My Face. Or Twiddler. Or Gaslight.
Are you an influencer?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore. We use the term influnker.
Okay.
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
What the fuck? That sounds stupid.
Aw, and your voice sounds stupid. So I guess we're even. Except that I am way more popular and successful than you.
I hate Lux already.
So I guess we're not really even then, are we?
Guess not.
But it is too late. Lux has already left the chat.
Oh, what in the actual hell, man? Tinfoil hat.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so. Why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
What's that?
Well, it's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Wait, why?
Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Well, fuck you too, tinfoil hat.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Just one? You gotta give her the animal fee. There we go. Okay, so we got Hoof, we got Maggie, and we got Lux to talk to, as much as I hate Lux. We also have to talk to Florence. And Washer. So, I guess we'll start it this way.
You may have wandered with mad disquietude into a world which will overwhelm you. I must confess, there is a part of me which longs to see you drowned in it.
Damn! Fuck you too, Washer.
Drowned in the darkness and the sorrow, if only so that I will be understood in the eyes of one who is drowned like me.
It's still fucked up. You look nice and moist today. Ugh.
I'm positively sopping. I was. My God, I was. And the light and the darkness consumed us both. And time crept in this penitent crawl moment to moment, to night, and I didn't notice. I had not enough breath in me to care for anything but this. For anyone but this. For anywhere but this now, my love.
You on your own journey right now, man.
Come with me. Come before me, with a look so piteous as if we had been loosed out of hell to revel in horrors. You know only a heap of broken images. A casual forgetting of even the shallow breath you're shackled to. You are a poor, marionetted hanged man, dripping from his cobweb strings. Come with me. Come into the deep water. I will give you lustful abandon under a salted rage of stars.
Was Drysdale into this stuff?
You fool. No. That was unkind. You do not know him. You do not truly know me either. Pleasure, ecstasy. Was he into this stuff? We exalted in each other in a way you could not possibly imagine.
I'm happy for you guys. It just seems a little unrealistic.
Unrealistic. A tragic lack of vision. You're not to blame. How could you understand that kind of love? I could tell you a story to help you understand, if you'd like.
I don't think I'm up for another story.
Fair enough. Love cannot be forced. I should know.
Look, I didn't mean to bum you out. Just try and be honest with you.
Of course, I see. And I am grateful. It is the act of a pure heart to be honest. My sadness is not your fault. I am remembering my friend. Another love that has slipped through my filters.
You mean Drysdale?
I do. As angry as I was, as I still am.
Washford looks deeply unhappy. He's hardly the cheeriest guy in the house as it is, but this is a new level.
Ah, the old sensation. My affliction returns.
Oh God, what now?
This happens when it's much too dark. when I cannot see clearly. I cannot move. I feel heavy. I feel dark. The weight of the world on my drum, crawling over my eyes like some shadowed army. I cannot spin, and you should see me spin. But then it's this. Slow, creaking, overburdened. There are times I am no better than a washboard at a basin. Go now. I'm no good for conversation anymore.
Okay.
Hey, I feel a little ambushed here.
Sorry, Hoove. Don't worry, it's not about you, though.
Sorry to bother you, Henry, but we're looking for any information on a counterfeit item in the house. Have you found anything? Perhaps at one of our crime scenes?
Well, yeah. When I was upstairs cleaning under the trophy shelf, I heard Stepford saying some nasty stuff. You should go check with him. You down for a drink later?
Sure, I'll be back.
Sweet. See you around.
Who the heck is Stepford, though? Okay.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
But how about we talk to Lux?
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
As much as I hate Lux, Lux is a little bitch. Sorry, bitch.
You find Lux fiddling with a tripod, but they're quick to straighten up and look entirely unbothered when they see you approaching. You can feel them turn on, a tangible shift in their energy.
What's up, bitches and bros?
Oh, he actually says bitches now. Just wondering whether you knew anything about a counterfeit item in the house.
Oh my god, seriously? I love that you're even asking me. I am so flattered. Let me just, like, hashtag gratitude that right now.
Lux, we really need...
Oh, MG, like, just give me a second, alright? I am just trying to give you a shout out. What's your handle?
Lux, I told you my handle about 4 or 5 times now.
Okay, sue me, I forgot it. What do you even want from me?
Can you please, for the love that all is good and holy,
Uh-huh.
just tell us what you heard about counterfeit item being in the house.
House? Item? About?
Because I'm beginning to think it's you.
I never thought that you would even freaking ask me that. And I even have an answer. So, like, don't we love this for me?
We don't love this for you, Lux.
Let me just set up my camera so that we can film me answering it.
Fine.
Okay, so, like, I'm ready for my interview. Okay. No, hang on. Let me just do my hair. It needs to look like I spent $500 on it, but also like I spent $8 on it and got it done by my sister.
Ay, ay, ay. It's not a complicated question, dude.
Wow. Okay. Seriously? You cannot rush this. I'm a professional, okay? An icon. I can't just show up looking like I spent as little time on my appearance as you did.
Lux! What have you heard about a counterfeit item?
Thank you, Maggie.
And who have you heard it from? Answer me before I back my lens off, turn your light into a narrow beam, and singe you with it!
Oh?
Please, and thank you.
I heard that one of the dishes was a counterfeit. I heard it from Stepford.
Maggie, that was one of the hottest things I've ever seen. Thank you.
Thank you. Lux, get out of here.
You leave Lux for now and continue the case at Maggie's usual meeting place.
Thank you. Okay. We got one more heart left, so we're going to go.
I'm sorry, the mayor isn't in today.
Good.
Oh, it's you. Miss Mayor had a message for you. She told me to let you know that she found the person we're looking for and that she wanted you to meet her by the stairs.
Aww.
Please, what's going on? She looked so upset and she wouldn't tell me a thing. It's not like her.
She's worried about you.
About me? Why? I haven't done something to upset her, have I?
No. She cares about you, you know?
Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Anyways, be sure to make your way to the stairs as soon as you can. Wouldn't want to keep her waiting. She cares about me?
Okay.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
There we go. Okay, so who is Stepford? That's not it. Is it rumors? Weird. Okay, so fine. I guess I'll talk to the stairs.
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling.
Okay.
Airway calling.
Good for you.
Thanks, sweetie. One step at a time, they say. Step by step by step.
I'll be on my way then.
Yes, of course. Sorry to bother, dear.
You're not a bother.
Oh, bother. I've been a bother, haven't I? I'm sorry. I'm just... You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
I see.
I know! I'm a bit speechless myself. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
Actually, I have the mayor coming over to talk about that.
Celia's grand presence announces her before she even speaks to you. She greets you with a regal nod.
Good. You're here. Let's get this done. Stella!
Oh, hello, Miss Mayor. I know you're a busy ceiling, but you're also... Let me check my notes here. Smart. What would you say if I told you that you could be the first sealing ever to get in on the ground floor of an exciting new startup?
Airway isn't a small startup, Stella. It's a big problem.
Oh, you're familiar with our brand. I'm so terrible at the speech, so it's good to know you're already on board.
Not quite. Stella, I'm concerned that you're being scammed, my dear.
I am.
You are being scammed? And you know that?
I know that it's easy for this to be seen as a scam, but it's not. It's an opportunity.
Aunt May.
And it's the only opportunity I have.
Stella.
Please, Celia. Just let me try.
Stella, this needs to stop.
I'm afraid I agree. I understand this is important to you, but it's my responsibility to look after the whole, and Airway is a risk to that. I'm officially banning all sales of Airway products within this household.
You intervened. You ruined what I had going, didn't you?
I didn't tell her. Wait. I did not tell her.
Shut up with that nonsense. I never should have relied on anyone else. Should have gone it alone. Maybe. I suppose I'll never know. I'd like you both to leave.
Stella.
Leave! Shows what you know.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Sorry. Been wanting to say that for like a while now.
Fucking Reggie.
You find Daisuke where you left him last time, staring intently at dishes on the table. Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
What's up, nerd?
Even your insults are half-baked.
Wait.
What a disappointment you are. I do not have time to trade barbs with you. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down. In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition.
I had to talk to Maggie first.
I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
Nobody's assistant.
If you cannot clean up the mess you created, what use are you? Patience, Daisuke. Do not give up just yet. Perhaps you underestimate the value of dishes in the home. Perhaps our fall jostled your brain in your skull like a clay pot rolling down a hill. If you refuse to help me now, you will be drawing a very sharp line between us. Is that what you want to do?
You heard me, dish dork.
Very well. Know that from this day forward, you have declared yourself not only my enemy, but an enemy of all dishes. Your dinners will be on pathetic plastic plates for the rest of your life, lout.
Worth it, not listening to your whining.
Leave me to my work before I crack you.
Don't chip your fingers, dweeb.
Careful! That one's fragile. Damn. Are you really bad at dating, or just happy to see me?
Well...
Don't answer that. Just keep it up. Looking to learn a little more about Sweet Lady Hate, are you? You ever hear people say things like, she's a cruel mistress, when they're talking about personifications of abstract concepts? Well, let me tell you, nobody ever says that about Lady Hate. Hate is a kind mistress, a loving mistress, a mistress that nourishes and blesses you. In fact, the more hate you have in your life, the happier you'll be, the better you'll feel.
Wow, sounds like I need more hate in my life then.
Absolutely, we all do. Look, I only want the best for you. And the best thing for you, for me, and for literally everyone, hate, baby. Come back anytime you want to hear more about hate.
Wait, hold up. I'm gonna be sad if there's something that's happening that I didn't even think about. Okay, no, it's good. Oh, wow. Oh, dang it.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
Your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very short and not fun.
All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Not likely.
Ah, that's just fine. I'll be straight. There was no exit survey. I just need some help. Now that I've revealed my own vulnerability and gained your trust, how likely are you to recommend Tom for a job somewhere?
Not likely.
Ah, can't win them all.
Okay, so Washford, can I talk to you and get
You are returned.
Drysdale?
Each sunrise should be greeted with the same surprise and gratitude. I am, as you might have gleaned, glad to see you. I've been thinking about you. I'm sure you know by now that words come to me like moths gather round a candle. They flap in my brain and alight in the most delightful patterns. Chaos and winged rhythm, they are my heart, beating to be heard and felt. But to you, who have wounded and mocked and derailed me, I have discovered I have nothing else at all to say.
Damn. Okay.
That guy talks way too much.
Okay.
Yes? Oh, you caught me at a time when I was, sitting here like a lump. A big cubey lump.
I just came from talking with Washford.
You what? Oh, of course you did. He was probably just draped all over the floor, dripping emotions. He's an obvious one to ask if you're trying to accomplish something.
I'm not trying to upset you, but I thought you should know. He was a little mopey.
I know! It's exhausting! It was exhausting anyway. He hasn't exhausted me in years.
Hey, yo. Sounds juicy.
Oh, I just don't think I can go into it. Heavy emotion is such a burden to an effervescent spirit.
You don't have to cry or anything. We can just chat.
Oh, chatting is just so tantalizingly close to real talk. Why don't I just divulge, I don't like to tell this story. I don't know that I ever have, really. Washi called it the Pale Betrayal.
What a cute nickname.
Oh, sweet, dry as sheet. Never tell him I used that name in front of you. I wasn't even allowed to use it in a public place. He'd purse his lips if I did.
Yeah, I saw him do that.
It's unmistakable! But I did it anyway. I loved his lips.
So, what happened?
There's a young hormone around here named Dirk. Perhaps you've brushed up against him at some point.
Don't think I've met him yet. I'll look for him though.
He's hard to miss. In any event, he has this habit of taking off his clothes. He wanders around, nearly nude, unbothered by the temperature changes he engenders in others.
Hot boy made you hotter?
Permanent press, darling. He used to do it so often that Washford and I took to using his clothes as part of our act. We would flip them and wring them and fold them whilst he was flipping and folding and wringing me. It was, my God, it was spectacular. I was spectacular. But after years of doing this act with Washford, it began to grind on me. Washford can be very difficult. And one being can only take so much from another before the pressure has to be released. The heat has to go somewhere.
That sounds like it's going in a bad direction, but what did you do?
Well, we were in the middle of our act. We were using Dirk's red jeans and one of his chest-smushing polos, and Dirk was just lying there like he used to, dirty and shirtless, and I had this brilliant idea of including him in the performance.
Including Dirk in your show, without rehearsal or anything. And you.
It was the most professional of ideas. Sue me. Dirk didn't have to do anything. I just struck up conversation. It was this sexy, witty, improvisatory repartee. He just kept saying the nicest things to me about our act and my costume and how much he liked the musculature of my shoulders. So I kept him talking and I refused to give him his clothes back.
What do you mean refused? Didn't you have to once the act was over?
I mean, I would have eventually, yes, but that was the genius bit. I just kept our act going. The last part of the choreography was always Washford passing the clothes to me and then me spinning them around and around, faster and faster. Building up all this tremendous heat, this anticipation, this breathlessness, and at the last second, whipping them all out into the audience and letting the audience catch them all hot and billowy. So I just kept talking to Dirk. And Washford was supposed to keep holding me in the clothes while Dirk got more and more colourful. And I laughed, and the audience laughed and screamed, and it was, my God, it was poetry!
So then the clothes never got to dry.
Yes. The clothes stayed a little wet. They mildewed the tiniest bit. They made Washford sick. He said he had a cough. And afterwards he called it the pale betrayal. What a nonsense, dramatic exaggeration of the only good idea this act has seen in decades.
I don't get the pale part.
Mildew is white, you see? Sometimes grey.
So he felt like you betrayed him by flirting with Dirk in the middle of the performance.
Yes. I suppose so. I was barely flirting. I would hardly qualify it like that. Dirk was just being nice. Washford was always so damn sensitive.
He's been this way for a long time? But if you knew he was so sensitive, why did you flirt with Dirk?
It wasn't really flirting. He was being complimentary, and I was playing along. If that's flirting, then I need practice. I was performing. I was making our act better in the process. So, what's the harm?
Sounds like you knew you were doing something uncool, but you knew how sensitive Washford was to your actions.
Yes.
And you loved Washford.
Yes, I loved him. I am. Doug was just being so nice to me.
Are you that much of a pushover?
Pushover? Just what in hot and windy hell do you mean by pushover?
You let a nice hottie distract you from your lover.
Maybe. I don't know why I did it. I don't know. I just felt so lonely. Washi can be so hard to read sometimes, so incomprehensible. Where do I stand? What is he feeling? And all that dreck. And I acted out. Now I still feel lonely, but for totally opposing reasons, which just seems unfair.
It's time for you and Washford to have a conversation with each other.
Maybe. It's an interesting suggestion. I'm not saying I'm convinced. I'm still hurt, but also I'm over it, and I don't care. And I don't really miss my former friend. I mean, I do miss him. Desperately. But I'm not that easy. I mean, I don't want to be. I would so much rather be suave. I've always wanted to be more mysterious than I am.
You don't have to be mysterious, Drysdale. You just have to be honest.
You sound like Washford. How do you know he even wants to be with me again?
He told me. He asked me to come and talk to you.
Oh no.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I just haven't cried in years. Call his name for me. Would you call for Washford? Call his name!
Washford!
Again.
Washford!
Your calls are met with silence. No Washford.
And he does not arrive. It might be over, Cherub. I have some drying out to do. Please leave me.
Okay. Okay, Florence, can we talk with you now? I wanted to talk to Florence, not Celia.
Indeed.
So, are you gonna...
Going to what?
Tell Florence how you feel?
Listen here. I appreciate all your work resolving this matter and everything you do around the house, but this is entirely out of line. You can't just go rooting around in the personal affairs of others.
But you do like her, no?
My personal feelings towards Florence are none of your business. Or anyone else's, for that matter. I don't see why I should have to explain myself to you.
You spent days organizing this entire investigation just because you were worried about her. You're so concerned with everyone else's happiness in the house. Don't you think it's time you pursued your own? Man, I don't want to set Celia and Florence together.
It doesn't matter how I feel. It doesn't matter if everything you're insinuating is true. I'm the mayor. I'm a ceiling of station. I can't just go traipsing around with my secretary. No matter how kindly she is. Or how sweet. No matter how much I may want to.
Florence enters, barely able to look Celia in the eye.
Celia?
Florence, dearest. How long have you been standing there?
I had my finger on the intercom button the entire time.
What?
Fucker. Sorry, I had to go over your head on this one. As much as I didn't want to.
Go over my head. I'm the ceiling.
This house has 2 floors.
Quiet.
Miss Mayor, Celia, is it true?
I'm sorry. This must be so embarrassing for you, seeing me like this. Unprofessional, that's what it is. If you would do me a favor and fetch me the official resignation papers, I'll get started on them. It's what I deserve for my conduct.
No! Miss Mayor, you can't quit! You're wonderful! Wonderful! All this running around you've been doing for the last few days, I had no idea it was for me. I must cause you no end of trouble.
No. Florence, dearest, do you know what my favorite part of this job is? Every day, when I look down at all of the objects in this house, I feel so lucky. Because from this angle, I always get to see you, the deep brown of your hardwood, softly reflecting everybody's best features. Your gentle carpet, alleviating the tension and hiding all those little crumbs. You're a dear, Florence. My dearest. Everyone thinks I'm the one in charge, but the truth is, you're the foundation of this house. I wouldn't be anything without you.
Oh, Celia. I felt the same way about you for so long. But never in my wildest dreams did I think you'd ever...
Tears slip down Florence's cheeks. Celia reaches out to dab at them with gentle hands.
Oh, come now, dearest. You mustn't cry. You'll get water damage. Well now, what are we going to do about this? It simply won't do to have an elected official noodling about with one of her employees.
Well, you are the mayor, but technically, bureaucratically speaking, I mean, the human does outrank you. They could maybe write up some sort of document that makes this okay?
Well, there's an idea. What do you say?
I could make you co-mayors, partners.
Co-mayors? Yes. That sounds like the sort of HOA nonsense that the voters might just swallow next election season. Thank you. Truly. What you've done for Florence and I, it's more than I can put into words. I'd award you with the key to the house, but you already have one. So here I present to you the fake rock that hides the key to the house. It's yours.
Celia hands you the small faux rock you usually keep outside the door. You're not sure how she got her hands on it, but you're not about to ruin the moment by asking.
You'll always be welcome here. Feel free to stop by the office anytime.
Oh, man. I wanted Florence. I wanted to be romance with Florence.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
There we go. One more. There we go. We give Betty the loves. Okay. So... let's take care of...
Ah, Sheriff, I am quite glad that you've returned. I've been sitting on some very big thoughts, and I haven't had the opportunity to express them until now, and as you can imagine, sitting on anything big for a long period of time makes me antsy. And you even got me to weep openly, which is something that only those with the most exclusive of backstage passes ever get to see. Points. So, to begin, I've been thinking about you. Did you know that you can be unbelievably annoying?
Me? Nah.
Oh yes, frustrating to the point of nausea. But I have to tell you, I like it. I know, that expression on your face, I'm assuming it's shock, yes?
Closer to amusement.
Amusement. That would most likely be my next guess, yes. I'm accustomed to seeing mostly awe, admiration, love, worship, etc. on the faces of folk in my audience, so I'm trying to get better at deciphering facial expressions that aren't that.
Excellent skill right there.
Anyway, you're annoying, and I also like you. And I appreciate your, well, let's just call it what it is, friendship. So I'm wondering if you'd like to officially call yourself my friend.
Thanks for liking me, but I kinda can't stand you, so nah, I'm good.
You're good, as in, no friendship. Thank you very much. Question mark.
Yeah, no friendship.
Ah, well. I can't tell you how thrilled I am to have wasted my precious, tight-glute energy on this deep earth well of bullshit. I would say good day, but I not so secretly hope you choke on a low-fat beet thin. Be gone, Nat. Oh, you're still here.
Now that's the kind of static that has no claim.
Okay.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
I don't know who Stepford is.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Who the hell is Stepford? I'm looking for a step stool of some sort. It's a little sus on something. I don't know who Stepford is. I'm looking and I'm not finding any step stool. Weird. who Stepford is. Okay. Betty having... someone named Beverly, but that didn't look like it. Bobby is small and might be found on the floor. Maggie says she interviewed Dirk to find out the case of the missing sock. Maggie says Shower is a potential dateable, a criminal, James Johnny. Celia, shy guy, became bullied. Find the flapper girl. Seems, in order to realize it seems you need to speak with Deptford. A great time in the... Oh my goodness. Is Deptford the Viking?
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
No, it's not. What? That was some scream.
K is for horses. And yes, it was a fine battle cry.
I was just trying to be nice.
Nice. I don't know you and you don't know me, and it does seem safer for you to be
Safer for me?
Yes, safer. If you haven't noticed my rippling warrior's build, I invite you to inspect me more closely.
I see your flywheel.
He puts his hands on his hips,
Right here.
thrusting his pelvis out proudly to give you a better look at the little wheel that sits at his groin.
Oh, I shouldn't have said that.
Ah, yes, my flywheel. Glorious, isn't it? I'm not entirely sure what it's for, but if you aggravate me...
Ha! Right, like I'm going to be afraid of aggravating a jumped up ski trainer.
Good, no fear, I can work with that. Let's stretch the legs and get to know each other, eh? A battle! I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet. And glory shall be mine!
Okay, so if that's... Is this Stepford?
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
It probably will, because it's any object in the game.
Oh, hey!
He
But
sets
it
his
might
weights
just
down,
be
standing up and
him.
beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
True. I think the ball, though, is workout equipment, though. Who knows? Don't judge me, you...
Hey, no judging here, pal. Look, why don't we just start over?
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the duke of dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shadowcat! Oh, hell yeah!
There's Shuttlecock, not Stepford.
Thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Just your name would have been fine, my dude.
Well, yeah, but where's the fun in that? There's no hype. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Cookies is fine for pals.
What about... no. I'm not here to be your groupie.
Whoa, hey, it's all chill, man. I don't need a groupie. Anyway, it's good to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
He has a shake weight. It's a freaking shake weight.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
None of your business.
Hey, that's okay. I won't pry. Real pals respect each other's privacy and boundaries. You don't have to share shit you don't want to share.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, "Let's get it, baby!" And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
I feel like this is moving too fast.
Sometimes it be like that, buddy. When the ball's in your court, you don't have time to waste thinking about what you're gonna do. You gotta assess the situation and pass the ball or take the shot, baby. You gotta move! We just gotta get you into the flow. But I wanna make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get past the injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, alright? Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Okay, so Dad said talk to the ball. No. I already talked to the person. So must have been the sports guy. But then where would Stepford be? Oh well.
Oh look, the NPC is back again.
Did he just call me NPC?
Non-premium chandelier. It's a term I learned from the Scandelabra. Isn't he the best?
I'll just ignore all of that.
Usually for the best. Anyway, why are you here?
I forgot what a waste of space you were. Bye.
Like, what? Oh no, I hate you now. LOL.
Even his hate speech is annoying.
Sorry, that was pretty fast. Didn't have time to prepare quick.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
So then, how would I talk to Stepford? Ba 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 da 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 ba da 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 da. Okay, screw it. We're going to talk to Windows.
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about. Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, hi there. I'm Gwendolyn.
She had me at first, then she spoke.
Oh. And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
I sure am. Nah. I'm not that attractive.
Attractive? No. You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for. And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
I think people are looking out the windows, not at them.
Still feels the same to me. You like it when humans look at your body and say, no, I'm only ogling your damn shirt?
You know, that's fair.
It's uncomfortable. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Romance? Please?
No, not romance. I've been around the block a few times and had my fun. These days, I'm happiest watching from the sidelines. That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
I know how you feel.
You do? Really? Sorry, I don't mean to be skeptical, but I have a pretty good view from here, and I've barely seen you head outside once. I know there's plenty of fun to be had indoors, but there's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
What are you suggesting?
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone. Kiss many someones. And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
But what if I want to kiss you?
It's just not for me, okay? Hey, don't look at me like that. A gal's gotta live vicariously somehow. And the view outside here is just dreadfully dull.
She turns from you towards that dreadful view and waits for you to leave.
Okay, so talking to the window. You know, I'm curious.
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
I did not expect that.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street.
What are we looking at?
What do you see, Rod?
I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
Hey, guys.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi, 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
What? What about the rogue glove? Yeah, every object in this game is used. There's 100 different things in this game. It's called Date Everything for a reason.
I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Bruh.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
Those kicks could have kicked rocks.
Hello?
What was that about?
Rod, don't be so rude.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
My seams are unfinished? My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
You both hate each other, don't you?
What? Why would you think that? Rod's my best friend.
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Yo, what up? I'm like his brother.
But not my brother.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
Oh. They're both decent, but at the same time, if I had to pick one outfit, Ra does have the better outfit, in my opinion.
That's what I'm saying.
You think I'm cute?
No.
You hear that, Kurt? You hear what they said?
Is he cute?
Yes.
I'm the cute one. I stay shining.
They didn't say all that. I bet they're just being nice.
You should take notes.
Why? So I can school you later?
Okay. I walked right into that one.
Your attitude isn't making you any more attractive.
Whoa! Okay, you can calm that down.
We're just joking around.
Joshing.
Kidding.
Poking fun. Most of the time. Sometimes I have to tell Rod about himself.
Yeah, okay. You woke up on the wrong side of the pole today.
You right. I woke up next to you.
Okay, call a detective. That's been a murder.
Yeah, that hit hard. Good job. That's what I get for messing with the King of Shade.
That's right. I'll take my crown any day now.
So you take pride in being rude?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
Yeah, I still don't get it.
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Sure, you can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just me.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point, you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Okay. Rufo.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
I didn't realize there was so much into just talking smack.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend...
You better prepare for war.
It is your duty to fire back.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
I wasn't really listening. Can you say that all again?
Okay. I appreciate the honesty. There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Know the person?
Sure. You can be shady to folks you do.
Wait, we made fun of...
That's because they were wearing with...
Oh yeah, this rule is unless we act.
Which brings...
If the roast, the shade is...
Keep your...
Never bring...
I tried to throw...
Can I just say I don't know the rules?
It's easy to...
Which is
right.
Dude.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
Listen,
and then... Rule...
If someone... It is verbal... And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
Okay. I appreciate the honesty. There are 5 rules.
Sure.
You wait. That's because. Oh yeah. This unless which if the never.
I tried to throw.
Mrs. Chiffon.
Okay.
Read their body.
Everyone has.
It's easy to be.
Which is why.
Right. Like I
do.
Sorry. I was just giving an example.
Oh, that's great.
It's an art form.
And there. Oh yeah. Rule.
If so, it is verbal. And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
Right here, I'm talking to Curtin and Rod, who is actually just Curtin and Rod, and they tell you 5 rules about throwing shade on someone. And then they're like, hey, you got the rules? One of the options is, oh yeah, I'm sure as hell do. All 5 locked in, and I wasn't really listening. Could you say that again? Kurt goes, I appreciate the honesty, and replays the entire conversation. Which then leads you back to, you got all 5 rules locked in, and it gives you the same prompt, so you can just endlessly loop the conversation.
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
That's just pathetic and stuff.
Was that? Were you trying to...
Listen, if that was your attempt at being shady...
We might have a problem here.
Okay, that was... You tried.
Yeah, that was like a B minus.
Nah, that was a D.
You're right.
But you tried, so, you know... A for effort.
You'll get better in time.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon. But come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
Okay. location on their phone. That's okay.
Well, say howdy, honey. Don't you look nice today?
Hi, Dolly. Thanks, I've been working on my style.
I can tell.
What have you been up to under here?
Oh, you know, just catching up on some reading. Some novels, a bit of light research.
Wait, research? What kind of research?
Mostly abiological history. You know, when dust first started settling and forming into bunnies, historical data, that sort of thing. Also parsing through archaeological research. Night morphology, translating timeless, tarnished texts. The basics.
Sounds like you're a real academic.
That's right. I'm tenured at DIRT.
Dirt.
The Domestic Institute of Research and Technology.
You know, actually, that's not a bad one.
I've been teaching there for, oh gosh, I finished my first PhD 8 years ago. Plus, my time as a PTI during my master's, so... 114 years?
114 years? Wow, that's really impressive.
Well, thank you, sugar. I worked pretty dang hard at it.
I'm so glad to hear that you're successful.
It's been a lot of mud, sweat, and tears, let me tell you. Others were already judging me based on my looks. Why not own it? And get paid for it, too.
Yeah, that's fair. Wait, you mean you're a model?
That's right. I was Miss May in the latest edition of Play Bunny magazine.
Miss May in the latest edition. Can I have a look at the inside?
For my interview, right?
For the interview, yes.
I'm teasing you, sugar. You're awful cute when you're flustered.
So you conquered media and academia. What's next?
That's a good question. I'm not quite sure. I suppose, well, what any dust is looking for. Love, friendship.
I know, right?
Let's see what's inside. Blank pages.
Subject.
Stains on them.
Maybe not be so on the nose with it next time. Yeah. Let me be 100% honest with you. I may put myself out there, but work keeps me pretty busy. I don't meet that many new folks, especially humans. I'm very selective about who I spend my time with, and what few others I can let in.
Take me!
Not so fast there, Jackrabbit. I don't fool around on the first date, and I'd call this more of a meet and greet. Why don't we join back up here after a while and try our hand at a proper rendezvous?
How should I dress?
Maybe something that can handle getting dirty.
Ooh.
You let me worry about the details. All you have to do is show up.
I'll be there.
See you around.
Okay, so we have a date with Dolly. That's cool. Time capsule.
Hey, look at me on the couch, dude. Like I was made to be here.
Catching up on some TV?
Yo, your stunts these days? Wicked. I've seen like multiple people jump off of buildings, and this one guy was wearing sunglasses with just one big long red lens and shooting lasers out of his eyes.
Dude, he's watching X-Men?
Epic.
Need to hit me with a stretch and hydrate? I got you. Also, Brody here is watching X-Men. Oh, that's actually kind of awesome. Hope you're doing well, Neelan. Ugh. Why is the water cold? It's even worse. Ugh. Brody, you see anything that you like?
Are you kidding? Where do you even start? Streaming? Cable? On demand? I don't even know if you know this, but we had these things called bunny ears. They worked and they looked really cool because you could twist them around and stuff. But this, completely different ballgame.
Yeah, there sure is a lot of content.
Content?
Wait, very well now. I'm hearing your... I actually don't know that word. Tones. I'll take that as a good thing, because you're being well now. Ooh, content. Is that what we call media? Not just TV, but podcasts, live streams, you know, stuff to watch?
Yeah, it all kind of feels like content.
Feeling like it's too much? You want to go back into the basement?
How do you sift through the bad to get to the good stuff?
Context. Obscura's voice is in the same category. I don't know how to take that. See, part of me is like, ooh, you're comparing me to Obscura, but then the other part is like, no, I'm nowhere in the same ballgame as him. Honestly, I have no idea. We're kind of just consume it, good or bad, depending on what's trending.
Huh. I guess that's why none of it really feels special.
Yeah, that's the algorithm for you. Can't have my Instagram reels being full of goth girls.
Algo what now?
Oh, soothing tones. Well, I'm glad I'm soothing. Although I don't hear soothing in my own voice. I have enough smarts. Yeah, I'm smart. You know, a finite sequence of righteous instructions.
Explain.
I don't have enough sports for that. Damn it! No, I'm done. It basically governs everything that you're served up on all the streaming services.
Man, that blows.
What was TV like during the 80s?
Man, the Tube was awesome back in my day.
The Tube? Do you mean YouTube?
Family Neckties, Bash, Houston, the Jeffersons, Wonder Bread Years, Growing Pain Relievers, Facts of Life, Miami Vice Grips. Oh, so many classics.
Huh. You know, the fact that they're actually just parodies of real shows is kind of neat. But I've never heard of them.
Oh, man. Too good. Hey, who's your favorite Silver Senorita?
Miami Vice Grips, yeah. I like the Bash one the most, because I actually did watch a little bit of Smash. Or MASH. I have no idea who you're talking about, Brody.
Aw, come on. Everyone's got their gal. Oh, man. That was our favorite show. My grandmother and me, she was a 1920s time capsule.
Wait. Huh? Okay. Oh, I could see it being Golden Girls. Yeah, now I see it. Now I see it's a different variety of tier, and then instead of senoritas, it's girls. Yep.
It was syndicated. Came on right after afternoon cartoons.
Came on right after afternoon cartoons.
Sure. Comedy was a little too old for me. I didn't get every joke, but Grandma would laugh, and I would laugh. I think it really shaped my sense of humor. It was special.
Aw, that's so sweet. My mother used to make me cookies. Bad ones, but still.
Still, even if the moment wasn't great, sometimes the memory is still important. Weird how time does that, huh?
You okay there, buddy?
Yeah, I think I want to be alone for a bit. That okay?
No, totally not okay. Dude, of course, take all the time you like, dude.
It's just that I'm feeling a little out of place. Or time.
Well, yeah, you're like a, what, 1980s capsule? We're in 2026? Alright. You know what? We're going to do this as much as I don't like him.
You are back! Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone?
Wait, hold up. Did I just... What the hell just happened to my computer? I didn't crash, luckily. What? Oh, okay, that's weird. Oh, at least I didn't crash. Yes, I'm ready.
C'est parti! Okay, you have returned in time for the first test. This will be a baby game for babies, so Little Crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who hates. Babies are full diapers, they are not ready for Little Crapper. Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
Oh my goodness, that's a lot of words. What? What in the hell? I didn't even read the other ones. The fourth option is there's no reading. I'm reading what's in this dialogue box. It's a complete waste of time, and I'm definitely not picking this option because it's stupid. It's a bad choice. It probably leads to an instant hate ending, but it doesn't even have enough characters for ending. Okay, so you're the one who's a freaking toilet-themed rapper, which is worse than Baby according to recent reports. How dare you say that my little dialogue box is too small? You're the one who's small-minded, not me.
Ha! See? Look how tiny your presence is! A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout! Luckily, Little Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you.
As much as I hate him, that did redeem him just for the humor.
This is Ballcock!
Ballcock? What?
Jean-Loup holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
Yeah. What did you just say?
You know, the part of the toilet in the system. It is like a floating ball. That is the literal name of it. Look at Little Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own ball cock as he sings.
What the fuck? What the fuck, Little Crapper? Watch him stroke his own ball cock as he sings. What?
Put it near your mouth and witness.
Hey, yo! I'm not... Okay, here goes.
Okay, here goes.
And he has his own voice?
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Volkok has a big mouth and no heart. He is ruthless. Together, you will show Lil Crappers that you can be a match for him.
I understand this is a real thing for the toilets, but come on! Why does he have to say put it near his mouth when he sings? And watch him stroke it when he sings? This is going so fast.
This is going so fast.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy. Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
Okay, so rhyme with Jack.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme, and she must make sense. Example, yo, I know a lad and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jack.
Okay, good, good. You are not stupid. We go. Remember, only the best can kick it with the crapper. This is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here? You get out of his face. Win again. Yo, 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 yo. I know a guy and his name is...
Bill.
Oh, ha, 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 ha. You think you are funny? You think you are the funny person?
Yes, I'm very
funny
funny.
person? The only thing getting billed around here is you for wasting my time. Lil Crapper is gonna write a diss track about you and raps it loudly at you the next time you pee. A piss track.
I was being funny.
Get out of his face.
Where do I begin? You crapped the bed. You're shit out of luck. You really pissed him off? I could go on. Now, flush that relationship away.
Little Crapper could not take a humorous joke. Little Crapper is a little piece of crap. Oh, I hate the fact that I can do the French accent like he does. Or at least a little bit. Oh, look, it's David Moist again. What do you want, Moist?
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? Well, obviously very
Thank you for the stretch and hydrate.
detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Ugh, I hate the water so much. But I was laughing at the fact that he must reiterate that the tip line is for leads only. The whole, I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check your butt, was obviously very humorous. Have you checked your butthole? Beep, bada, boom. I instantly thought of that when I saw that. Oh, okay. The good news is I'm not seeing any crash on OBS yet. But the bad news is when it did crash, it was like 2 hours in and we're only like an hour and 45 minutes. So it could still crash. I'm hoping that's not the case.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
And yes, we do love Betty here. Gave Betty some extra love right there. Yay. Okay, so... how many things do we not have? We've seen 35. Huh. Wait. There's no way that's what I think it was. Oh, one sec. Get fucked, bot. Oh, so you didn't like the fact that we were calling him out as a toilet kill. Okay, so yes, we love Betty here. Betty is bae. There is Benoit. There is Benoit.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features. Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Hey.
Hey, Skylar.
So, that little bag that's in the dresser next to your bed? They're sex toys.
Nah, I wouldn't imagine.
Toys? Pleasure is not a game, darling. But at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
Benoit is gonna have some pretty choice dialogue and things. They're adults only.
You want to skip me? That's fine. I can have plenty of fun all by myself.
I can't be having this all over my monitor. No, let me in. I like this stuff.
Okay, have funsies.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Who could forget you?
Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Well, hello there, Benoit. Benoit over my bed? What? Oh, you're...
What many call sex toys, yes. I prefer to call myself your ruin. It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
Weren't you a gag gift?
The words gag gift make their cool expression crack for just a moment.
Ah, yes. There it is. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusting.
Hey, what that mouth do?
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... What? You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth.
Something my family would do.
So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box. And there I was. A bright-eyed virgin. Yours for the taking. But there's still time to rectify that. After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
Oh, hell yeah.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Benoit takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed. What happens next is a blur of sensation. Benoit is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind. You've never experienced anything like it, and you know you'll never be the same again.
Okay. And I didn't mean to, but I changed control schemes, apparently. That's gonna be fun. Okay, so we have Benoit. There we go.
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence, her head resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
Oh. Hey there.
Oh. You're disturbing my thoughts.
You're too pretty, I think.
Wow. You really know just how to speak to a triangle, huh? Phew. Anyway. Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
Tina Triangle. Okay. Tiny Tina. Sorry, I'm just repositioning my mic. Because weirdly enough, the cord got tangled. Which makes no sense. Because I wasn't really messing with any of the other cords, so why the hell did it get tangled?
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle.
Content aware on this? The fuck?
Tina here has a very, let's say, forceful personality. It could be seen as that of an abuser that's taken in a humorous way. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it? On with the show!
And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
About who?
Not who, what?
Damn it.
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love. Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in.
Of course, Tina Triangle is only interested in triangles. I guess that explains the whole triangle thing. But yeah, I see that.
You're smarter than you look, cutie. But enough about you. You ever watch Love on Triangle Island?
Love on Triangle Island. Wow. Also, welcome on in, Homer. Thank you for the lurk. Love on Triangle Island. That does sound amazing in some ways.
It is. Let me paint the picture for you. 18 sexy singles get together on an island.
They gotta pair off into groups of 3, and every week a love triangle gets voted off. The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million, but that ain't all. They offer them money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple.
Ha!
It's all just so deliciously dramatic.
Is that what you were thinking about before I got here?
Yeah, before you interrupted me. But now I'm here thinking about you instead. Go on somewhere else now. My fantasy was just getting good and I'm trying to get back to it.
Alright, see you around, I guess.
Maybe. Bye.
Okay. Wait, there's pillows?
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Aww. It's Betty. That's okay, I love Betty, but... That's an elephant. That is an elephant right there. I'm doing the elephant.
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected.
Wait, he's my towels?
What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
Why should I do what you say, good sir?
Hostile from the start? Trust the plush.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
You didn't have to do that for me.
It's my pleasure. Some might say that I saved your life. Hey, hey!
Our towels are Tyrell. Okay.
Did you see that dude?
Are you talking to me?
Tyrell shifts uncomfortably, seeming to address someone you can't see.
Ah, come on, man. I know I'm bombing.
He gives you a sheepish little smile.
Don't mind me. Just talking to my
Towel buddy?
No, faster. Like towel buddy. Well, it's whatever I fold it up to be. But today, it's a swan.
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
I can get a bit bored is all. Yeah.
You and Tyrell look at each other, neither of you speaking. The silence is long and awkward.
Come here often?
Yeah, it's my bedroom after all.
Right. I'm coming off a bit dry, aren't I?
Maybe I should go.
Not after so little time. Can I just start again?
He extends his hand to you, and when you take it, he gives it a firm, confident shake.
I'm Tyrell. If you got a spill, call me and chill.
That sucks, honestly.
Oh, damn. I just get lost in my work sometimes.
You need to practice more. But don't you just clean up messes?
Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale.
Of course you do.
But I work pretty independently, you know?
I can make a bit of a mess.
I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependable.
Hydrate and stretch? Okay, I can do that. Oh, so welcome on in, Panda. Yeah. I still hate cold water, and I don't even know why the water is cold. You are woken from a nap and shall lurk while you're forced to do an adult. Well, I hope it goes well, and I'm glad you got some sleep.
It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know?
Surely you have bigger aspirations.
Oh, like you have bigger ones? What do you want?
What do I want? Get through next Tuesday.
Honestly, that sounds like a pretty damn huge aspiration. There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
I could do the hangers. You know what? I'll do the hangers.
5 handsome himbos in colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
Go, go, clothing hangers!
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
This world is a bleak and unforgiving hellscape.
Oh, no! Throwing all my chakras out of alignment to hear you're in such a dark headspace, amigo. But don't you worry none, because we're here to pump some dopamine into those veins, brah!
Adulting? The horror? Yeah.
Get amped, fam! Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off. And, anything else you want to take off? Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad, the perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Hell yeah!
Are you flirting with me?
Hell yeah, you're a snack, baby.
I ain't a snack. If anything, I'm a full course meal.
Don't mind Hank number 3. This game is super great.
Wait, Hank number 3? Are you telling me these are all named Hanks?
Lucky embarrassing, Hank number 3. Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie.
Gnarly.
The Hanks!
Wait, so if you're the Hanks, does that mean you're all named Hank?
Yeah.
Fuck.
We're the Hanks!
I swear, the clothing hangers joke with Power Rangers I feel like is better. Okay, I got that, but how do I tell you apart?
Numbers are kick-ass!
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4.
Why is 4 in the background?
And I'm Hank number 5.
That's like the weirdest arrangement that I can think of for the... Also, why is Hank number 5 have a bulge?
We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull.
Oh, and they're Red Bull. Of course that explains it.
Cool!
What are you guys getting up to in here? It seems pretty sporty.
That's right! We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house!
The bulge is all for you, baby? Nah, I got Betty. I got Nightmare, I got Sophia, I got River.
We base jump, we lava board, we cheese roll. If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long.
Oh, of course, Hank.
We laugh in the face of danger. Even though we probably shouldn't. We've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
So, what does adrenaline taste like?
Believe it or not, great.
I'm sorry, what? Hank number 1. Hold up. Dad, I asked the Hanks here, what's the adrenaline taste like? Of course, pink number 1 says green. The one black eye here goes with green.
You wouldn't think that, but it's actually true. High key slaps, bro.
Are you guys just adrenaline junkies?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff.
So, yes.
It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you. We're Casa roomies, amigo.
Yeah, I get that. And yet you still don't pay any rent?
Ah, totally our oversight, homie. Things are a little tight right now. But once we start winning some wicked extreme challenges, our sponsor is gonna start paying out. Like a slot machine, roomie.
Who's your sponsor, Red Bull?
Red Bull's our sponsor,
yeah.
brah!
And what's that? Some sort of energy drink?
No, dude. It's a company that makes Red Bulls. For like cereal or soup or whatever. That's why we get so many free Red Bulls. I don't know exactly what to do with them all, but we'll figure it out.
That explains Red Bulls in the kitchen.
They're not just a sponsor. They're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly.
Does Red Bull get you rings? I mean, I just put on my head and I get a free haircut, right?
Let's be real.
Get that bowl cut.
You get gnarly. If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
Okay, sure, whatever.
We high-key love it all, homie.
So what, you just like hang around because you're hangers?
Yeah. Well, we hang around most days. But when the conditions are right, we love getting out of the closet.
Sounds sketchy.
It is!
Again, that bulge. What the hell, man?
Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little hang gliding. It's just like hang gliding, but with us. You know. The Hanks! What do you think? Wanna come?
No.
Get high key slaps, homie. You in?
No, I don't want to come. Is that sexual?
It can be if you want it to be.
Oh, fuck off, Hank.
What do you say?
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I'm kind of afraid of heights and falling and, you know, death. Sorry to disappoint you guys.
We're not disappointed. Heck, we just met. This stuff takes trust. Another day. Another adventure. If you change your mind, we'll be hanging out here, as per usual. But we'll probably only head out 4 more times this season, so don't miss out.
Only 4 more times? Oh, what a shame.
You know what they say. Curiosity will conquer fear even more than bravery will. Sweet quote, am I right? Thanks away!
And of course, all of their helmets have the hooks. Okay. I'm sorry. After that, I need Betty. I need Betty.
There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know.
I've missed you too, Betty.
How about a kiss?
Oh, you know it.
You envelop Betty in your arms, and when she kisses you, it truly knocks you senseless. For a few moments, there's nothing but you and her. You and those maddeningly perfect lips and killer curves. It's hard to stop at just a kiss when it's this good, but somehow, you manage to pull yourself away.
I don't want to pull myself away. Let me stay.
It's going to be hard to wait. But I'll see you tonight, cutie. Come give me a little snuggle, lover.
Alright. Oh, that's a new entry.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You're the robot that took my job. The only thing that would make this game better is if the narrator was Ben Starr. I appreciate Ben Starr, but I do like the fact that Ben Starr is the door. I also do like the fact that I think it's the same narrator as Stanley Parable. But yeah, Valve 9000, you're the one who took my job.
I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment.
That's so untrue.
I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
Maybe that was a butt dial?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You'll never understand.
Perhaps one day I will understand. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
You know what? Let's try it. Can I date you?
I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are speaking about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
In this day and age? Really?
I am not dateable in the human sense of the term. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Okay. Weird.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
I don't work for you, Tinfoil Hat.
I understand that, but this cannot wait. There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Oh, okay. Only if it's the utmost. Go on.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Spit it out.
I'm attempting to. Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. It's hot.
No, you're not listening. I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
My goodness. Tell me more.
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
I'm not that concerned.
Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? It's not me, that's for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
What kind of tests?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted.
Oh, he's
I'll
having
reach out
food
again when
coma.
I'm able.
Okay. So, we just learned that we can turn objects into real-life human beings? Does that mean I can go on a date with Betty? Like, an actual date?
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
Don't break your arm patting your own back.
Oh, someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, Why is this happening now? To you?
Dumb luck, I guess?
Pretty lucky then. So, like, where did the Date Viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Apparently, Tinfoil Hat did. But... yeah.
Tinfoil Hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
I wish I knew.
Me too. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Actually, there might be even more to just talking to them.
Like what? Oh, like actually doing kisses IRL? I can't take you seriously. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
I have a feeling Sam's gonna, like, betray us.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Okay. So, we have a full day ahead of us. What shall we do? You know what? Wait, where's the time capsule? Time capsule moved. Okay.
Hey there, honey. I've been waiting for you.
Hey there, Dolly.
Ready for our date?
More than ready.
That's what I like to hear. Come on.
Where are we going?
I'm taking us somewhere just a little bit dangerous.
Nice. I like to live on the edge.
Oh, same here. Edges, crevices, you name it. Come on, I'll show you. All right, we made it.
Hey, I got an achievement.
Gorgeous.
Dolly gestures expansively, a proud smile on her face.
Whoa, cool.
This is one of Dirt's archaeological research sites.
She puts a finger to her lips, giving you a cheeky wink.
I have access, but it's strictly closed to the public. There's something down here so beautiful, you just have to see it.
Is it dead people? Can't wait.
That's the spirit. They recently discovered a loose floorboard here that contains artifacts from the very first Dustonians that formed in this house almost 80 years ago.
Dustonians. Ooh.
My ancestors.
But you said you've been teaching 114 years.
Good catch. Dust years and house years are two very different things. Dust blows around and, unfortunately, apart. So much that there's very little known about our history. But things here have stayed almost entirely intact. We've uncovered some amazing insights into our culture. Transportation systems, bits of clothing, defense against cleaning agents. But most importantly, art.
Dustonian art. That's a new one.
Yep, it's why I brought you here. I wanted to share something with you that was truly one of a kind.
Nothing's more one of a kind than you, Dolly.
Sure, the excavation in the moonlight is a sight to behold, but it's got nothing on this.
What? That looks like caveman drawings. That's astounding.
Behold, the unbridled beauty of floorboard painting 195K DMT7. Or as I like to call it, Ancient Ascension.
This artwork reminds you a great deal of historical cave paintings you've seen in your art history classes.
This is one of the most amazing things I've ever seen, Dolly.
Thought you'd like it. This is perhaps the oldest known representation of intelligent dust art in the history of the house. Scholars previously thought most ancient dust beings to be primarily drifters, hunters and gatherers with no real rituals or cultural endeavors beyond basic survival. I hope you'll pardon the pun, but this discovery paints an entirely different picture.
Wow. So these ancient dust folks were pretty smart then, huh?
Hard to say for certain, but yeah, I think so. This is all a very fresh discovery, and we're unlocking fascinating information every day. And this might just rewrite the history of dust bunnies forever.
Oh, how so?
These Dustonians, as we're calling them, were unlike any ancient culture we've encountered. All we have in terms of written history is after the cataclysm of the mid-century remodel era. But the flooring here is original, and it's not just the paintings that are remarkable. The artifacts predate all recorded history, and they're way more advanced than we ever thought possible.
Whoa, trippy.
Well, not only are there gorgeous shards of pottery, ancient dishware, and dustworks, there's also intricate clothing and jewelry. Especially the Velveteen Gemstone.
Ooh. Can I see your gemstone, Dolly?
Glad I've got your attention. It's a gorgeous necklace with a delicate precious stone pendant on the end. The chain is threaded through a tiny hole in the stone. This particular type of gemstone can't be hammered or carved against the grain. The only way to make such a hole is with a fixed, high-speed, hydro-lubricated drill.
You're telling me these ancient Dustonians had a drill gun?
Uh-huh, and there's more. Want to hear more?
This is the sexiest seminar I've ever been to.
I'm beginning to wonder if you're into the subject or just hot for teacher. Anyway, I'll go on. Let's look at the painting one more time. Tell me what you see.
I see somewhat stick figures that looks like a bow. I see hunting of some sort. See hunting.
Good eye. Archaeologists have been debating the nature of this painting since its discovery. It's certainly some form of violence, either hunting or war. But look closer. Notice any similarities between the hunters and the prey?
Some of them transforming, it looks like.
That's exactly right. Therianthropes on both sides.
That's a big word.
You can handle it. Trust me.
Theropius?
That's it! I love a good student.
You love a good student, you just love me.
Now, look one more time. Several of them have spears sticking out of them, and some seem to be bleeding from the nose.
I don't see the bleeding from the nose.
But do you see any of the wounded dead or lying on the ground? And do any of the hunters have spears?
No.
They don't, but they do have headdresses, pouches, and above all else,
goblets.
Right! It's still a theory. We can't be sure until we do more research, but there is a small and dedicated group of us that think. This is the very first example of psychedelic art in the dust world.
How do you mean?
Think about it. What else would a place like this be used for? Why would an ancient society capable of living a comfortable and fulfilling existence come all the way down here to make their paintings? I believe this was a ceremonial site where shamans guided young warriors and civilians on a spiritual quest near the danger of the vacuum above. These paintings could be a living depiction of what they saw.
Huh. You think you got this because Jules? No. You got all that just because some mushrooms in the picture? Or... But what is spears and nosebleeds? Oh, these are all good questions.
Most literature on guided shamanistic hallucinations speaks to a sensation of being speared or run through the head, heart, and back. To die before death is a common saying of many ayahuasqueros of South America. This explains why there are no dead bodies. The injuries are figurative, not literal. Oh, and nosebleeds are a common symptom of early hallucinogenic brews. The research is quite expansive.
Wow, Dolly, you sound really into this.
I sure am. All my research gets me really excited. Well, the road to Eleusis is long and windy, sugar.
Hey, I've read that book. I don't have the option to say that, so I have to say me no smart. Huh?
You're so sweet. Thanks for coming along for the ride.
You're so hot when you say stuff I don't understand.
And you're one sexy little student. Not officially, though. Don't want to get in trouble with the administration. Well, if that wasn't a special first date, I don't know what is. You're really something, you know that? You heard my whole spiel and didn't fall asleep like some of my students.
How could I fall asleep looking at you?
Oh, hush. I'm more than looks. I know I could use a rest. I'll gather our things and get us back out of here. If you want to see me again, just give the old sofa a shove and I'll be waiting. Come on back now, you hear?
Anytime for you, Dolly. Who can we talk to? I still don't know who Stepford is. Okay, I'm just gonna do it. Wait, you look inside this box only to find that someone has filled it with oxygen. Is that?
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by.
Not what I thought it was going to be. In the slightest.
Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary. But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
Hello, popcorn?
Popcorn! Brilliant! Effervescent! I am beside myself with happiness. But before we begin...
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
Bo! Oh my god. Mr. Burnham. You kind of look like you're about to go on safari, but you saying my house is special?
The most special house in the history of houses.
You might be able to tell from looking at me, but I am an explorer, an adventurer, a rake, a rogue, a bounder without any of the really unfortunate moral overtones that those words have accumulated over the years. Think fun-loving without the using others for my own gain part?
Huh. Cool. I don't really get to know... I don't really get how you can do or be all of that in my house.
Ah, marvelous. An explanation. I am ever so good at those. I am all boxes and containers. Which means, in my many forms, I am all over the world. Being set on trucks to be delivered. Sitting unopened in tombs, even small ones that diamond rings sit inside. All of them. Well, except for chests. Treasure chests, to be precise. But that's for another time.
So she's all boxes except for safes and treasure chests. Okay. I'll let that one slide without asking.
Ah, very much appreciated. There is a time and a place for every great adventure. Surely you of all people, must know.
You must really think I'm someone important.
I know that you are the... well...
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head. Just a...
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path. Alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
The leading what?
Houseologist. The leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets. You are the resident, after all, aren't you?
Yeah, I am, but I didn't build it or anything.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
That's exactly what I'm telling you, because I just live here.
Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
Oh crap, are you gonna be sick?
It's okay. I'll be alright. I'm an adventurer. I may quail, but you. I may have already said too much. I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it. All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow. But no promises. Okay. See ya.
Aw, I shattered her dreams. I kinda want... If my idea was right, then this should be Tyrell.
You see Tyrell confidently strutting through the room he seems to know best.
Tyrell is my name and cleaning water is my game.
I was wondering if you could help me with something.
Is it another floor job? Because I'll be honest, those aren't my favorite. I'm more about the body warm stuff, you know? Not that I want you to slip or fall or anything. So, if you need me to soak up water from the tile, I totally will. I'm rambling. I see you walking in here giving Johnny Splash and Bathsheba Bathtub the eye like you want to get naked with them. Sorry if it seems like my tassels are in a twist. Your boy's all good.
You have something against Johnny?
I don't have anything against him. I think it could be a bit awkward, but... And is Johnny even his real name? Not that I'm judging. Be whoever you want to be, you know? I can tell you that my fibers don't change. No matter how many times you wash me, I'm gonna be Tyrell.
Did he do something to you?
No, not exactly. He's a good rinser, all right? But he keeps me up all night. Every night. He's singing all the time, notes just pouring out. Does he not need rest? 'Cause I need rest. It keeps me soft. I don't get my sleep, I'll fall apart into a rag in no time. Imagine, one day there's a puddle of water on the floor. A big one. You reach for me, but I unravel in your hands. Why? Because I didn't have time to rebuild my strength. My threads are bare. Next thing I know, you leave me folded in the closet. I never get to hang around the house again. You will never reach for me to wrap you up, to keep you warm. I'll never clean up the floor puddles again. If I can't do that, what's the use?
I think you're being overdramatic.
Overdramatic? I'm no chairman, but I am not acting here. My job has true worth. To soak is spiritual. To ring, divine. Huh?
Tyrell holds his swan up to his ear, nodding as though it was speaking to him.
I'm sorry, the swan is still a swan? I thought
What's
you
up?
changed it.
Oh, you're right. Good point. My buddy here is right. I can't go pouring my heart out during our first conversation.
This is our second conversation.
How will I know if you can absorb all the feelings I have? How about this? Let's talk again soon. You might be able to squeeze something out of me. But right now, I've got something I want to try. I'll see you around the house, yeah?
Sure, Tyrell. Sure.
You'll see. Hey, buddy. I've got an idea.
Okay. Okay, let's see what you have to say, Tina. No fantasies today?
It's your lucky day.
Hey, Star, welcome on in.
Someone else already interrupted me, so now I'm bored and free. Well, since you're here now, you entertain me.
That's a first. A clown asking to be entertained. But I'll do an awkward shuffling dance.
Uncertain what else to do, you dance for Tina. It's clumsy and terrible, and it's impossible to tell if Tina even likes it.
Do you do everything someone else tells you to do? God, you're the worst. It's kind of adorable. All right. That's enough out of you. Look, since you're here taking up my time, maybe you could do me a favor.
Okay, what's up, Tina?
I'm trying to get back on the market.
You looking for a date?
Yeah, it's a goddamn crime for a gem like me to be lonely every night.
Oh, you just woke up? I hope you slept well.
I need a partner, someone who understands just the kind of triangle I am. I need someone who appreciates all my angles.
A cute, obtuse, right?
Yeah, all of that. If you can't bring me nothing like that, I ain't got no use for you. So get out of here!
Oh, alright. Okay. I don't know if that was a good or a bad interaction with her. Date this hanger? I don't like the Hanks. But fine. I got it. There we go. Hanger.
Well, look who it is. Honestly, kind of surprised to see you back at the Adrenaline Den. Yeah, it's low-key sauce, homie.
Huh? Adrenaline Den?
It's the new super dope name for our pad. It's got Riz. But if you want to hang out and chillax within these walls, we need you to make more of an effort to show engagement in our interests, okay?
That's fair.
We just named it. Do you like it? Is it in the mood?
Go, clothing hangers.
It came to us in a dream. You were there too, but you were wearing a lot less.
Hank 3 is way too forward with it. Tell me more. about this this sexy dream?
Well, we were gearing up to go street luging. It was gonna be wicked gnarly. But you forgot your mouth guard. And all your clothes. Peg number 3 found this very sexually arousing. But frankly, we were just worried for your safety. Safety is goals AF!
Wait, so you dream collectively?
Sure, doesn't everybody? Shared nocturnal cognition for the win, fam! Anyway, give us 2 minutes, would you? You caught us right in the middle of visualizing success. And some other slightly naughtier imagery. We sit and do it for 37 minutes every day.
What in the actual fuck? They sit and do it for 37 minutes every day. I'm sorry, what? They visualize success 37 minutes every day. Why is it so specifically 37 minutes?
It's tight, Frozen! Ah, meditation!
Why are you 37 minutes? I love that's an option.
It's the optimal amount of success visualization necessary to shred today's epic event.
What's today's event?
We're going windsurfing! Yay!
Yanks to yay! Here? I don't see how.
Oh, it's easy. You just need to upgrade your imagination, bro. We're gonna bring our sailboards down from the bathroom. Ask Jean-Loup to hit a flush. And let it rip! Boom! Instant sailboarding! Wicked!
Sounds a little lame.
Lame? It's not lame. Listen, homie. Red Bull wouldn't be sponsoring us if our events were lame. No cap, amigo.
No?
Listen, Red Bull always makes sure all of our adventures are exhilarating and epic. And above all, safe. Always safe. Super safe, fam. No cap. Yeah? Tell that to Hank number 6.
Ooh, there was a 6th one of you guys? Wait, what happened to Hank number 6?
Nothing nefarious, if that's what you're asking.
Doesn't sound like nothing.
Look, Hank number 6 just isn't around anymore, okay?
We don't talk about number 6. What, is his name Bruno?
He's gone. It's all good. Promise.
Also, welcome on in, Nora. Is he somewhere else in the house, please?
Yeah, sure, probably, totally. Anyway, enough about that. What's important is, are you gonna be joining us on today's epic windsurfing activity? Are you?
No, pass.
Suit yourself, house homie. But you're missing out on some wicked dope waves. Thanks out!
Okay, I like Hank 2. Hank 2 is so far my favorite. Wow.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Nothing can beat Betty, though.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Which, for anyone who doesn't know Betty, she is my bed. As clear as it could be. And yes, I am going to go show Betty because I love Betty. Betty, Betty, Betty. This is Betty. She has some wonderful dreams about us, so while she's gathering up the courage to tell us how she feels about us. Wait, what? Who's that gray bunny girl? Oh, you mean Dolly? Yeah, you're talking about Dolly, right? Dolly is pretty nice too. I'm still working on her relationship. And she has that little dust bunny in her arms called Lint Eastwood. Alright. Are we going to be blessed with Nightmare today? It looks like no. Any news today, Aura? Anything new, exciting?
Well, hey there, darling. Glad you came.
Yeah, of course I came, Dolly. Oh, you are? That makes me happy to hear.
Glad and happy. Sounds like one of them buddy cop shows. I love it. If you've got the time, I'd love to talk to you about something kind of important.
Oh? Of course, what is it?
I'm used to being a professor, always sharing knowledge whenever I can, and taking care of my bunnies.
Nothing new, just hoping you stay awake for D&D. Leg took cramps to a whole new level of pain. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that. Weirdly enough, this new chair that I've been sitting in has been giving me, not necessarily cramps, but kind of like a sore right in my groin. And it's like super unpleasant. And it's only been happening once I've been sitting in this chair.
It's a position of power and strength that I fall into naturally, but not one where I can let too many others in.
So what do you say?
I want to be your friend. It's tough for me to say it out loud, but it's true.
Only a friend? Oh, I was hoping for something more.
I could tell that. I don't like flirting, especially not while on the side of something so important to me.
But I like flirting.
You want to argue about how to win over a bunny like me?
No, ma'am.
Good. Anytime you want to come by to do some research or just talk feelings, let me know.
We'll be great partners. No!
Pleased to be your acquaintance.
No, so I flirted with her during the research and that fucked me over. Dang it. Yeah, I got friend zoned. Huh, what should I do next? I still don't know who Stepford is, though. This table... You know...
You've made some good friends inside here. I respect the hustle. In my view, friendship is all about good boundaries. Right in between the dizzying heights of love and the minefield of hatred.
Dorian stands firmly in your way, an unmovable wall.
Thinking of going outside?
Yeah, actually.
All right. It's a decision that takes a lot of thought, that. Just understand that when you do, events will sort of, coalesce around a final decision. Think of it as making an irrevocable choice.
That's pretty dramatic.
For this time it is. Those Dateviators have put you on a certain quest that I cannot advise you on. All I can do is let you know how important the choice of leaving this house is. Would you like to leave?
Oh. No, I'll stay here.
We'd love to have you. I open up when you tell me to. It's you who needs to make the decision about whether you're really ready to go out there. After all, you're the only one who knows the reason behind why you tend to stay inside these days.
It's just really hard to get it out these days.
That's right. The very act of getting me to open up for you is too tough. 'Cause why bother? Outside is chaotic, full of bonkers people. Inside, I am your barricade against the elements and all the rest. So for now, I'll remind you to keep indoors. Stay safe.
Okay. Alright, let's do. You know what? Wait. This is actually something we could do. Okay. But we do have an ad, so I was gonna wait for that. Yeah, bonker peoples.
Once again, Tina appears to be mentally somewhere else entirely. But this time she's writing something in a small book.
Hey Tina, what you doing?
Oh God, you scared the angles right off of me. I'm journaling. What's it look like?
Oh, I see.
What the hell's that supposed to mean?
I just never imagined you writing all your thoughts in a diary.
It ain't a diary, it's a journal. This right here's all my innermost thoughts. Want the secrets to a sexy and exciting life? This is it, baby.
If I want the secret of being alone forever, I'll ask you. No, I'm not gonna do that. So did you want me to read it?
Are you crazy? You think I'm just gonna give you the keys to the kingdom? You think you can just get to know a complex, sensitive triangle like me just by reading my diary?
I thought you said it was a journal.
Don't change the subject! I'm gonna put this right here where nobody can reach it.
What, just there on the table?
Exactly.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave you now. Don't try nothing funny. I got my eye on you.
Wait, is this... Oh, okay, hold up.
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat. You couldn't have imagined what the Dateviators might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this. As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Ask what? I haven't asked anything. I haven't said anything.
Ah! But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Ugh.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Diana, your diary, experiences some mental health concerns that might be too much for some players, including things like hallucinations, paranoia, extreme mood swings, loss of sense of self, and executive dysfunction. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
You know, for a diary, yeah, that kind of makes sense.
Carry on, then. Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
Excuse me?
The sand on the beach was stuck under my nails. But I've never been to... Have I been to a beach? Why would I have been to a beach? Why can't I remember?
I think it's normal for people to forget things.
None of it's normal. Everything is normal. Nothing Why won't you tell me?
Now you keep a secret.
Funny timing, band leader. It's a bad rhythm you're leading. Too much percussion. Far too much booming and banging around in here.
Yeah, I didn't mean anything bad, whatever I said.
Oh, nobody ever means it. Nobody ever means anything. That's the problem. Pushing the button. I didn't mean it. Smiling at the man across the room, and when he comes over with the latest drink in his hand, I didn't mean it. It's mean. It's mean to not mean what you mean. And a side of applesauce, please.
Diana.
And with that, she is gone.
Interesting.
You again.
Oh, come on, Hank. I was just giving you praise.
I'm surprised. Thought for sure you bailed for good after our last few acts. I still think you're smoking. Even I'm starting to wonder why you keep coming around. You're cringe, bro!
Fair. I'll try to be more engaged. You need a sad emoji?
That's all we're looking for, homie. Anyway, don't mind us, Broseph. We're just inspecting our equipment for today's epic outing. It's gonna be so freaking epic, dog! Got any equipment you need us to inspect? I promise we're very thorough.
Oh, you can inspect my equipment anytime.
Oh, we'll be more than happy to check everything out. Don't you worry. Gotta make sure all your gear is in optimal condition. Safety slaps! Snap, look at the time. We better get ready ASAP if we're gonna catch the good thermals, fam.
What? Where are you Hanks off to today?
Paragliding, homie. It is an exhilarating pursuit, allowing us to soar through the skies like Stickerus himself, feeling the rush of the wind as it caresses your face. High key slaps, dog!
Do you get to choose how you look when you start, or is this just how they want to see you type deal? Your character itself has no physical look. You can choose he, him, she, her, they, them, but I don't think it affects any effects on the story. Because even like some people like play with us, even though it's like okay.
Oh, Sticker's definitely died. From too much Riz! It's gonna be totally worth it. Even though we might not all come back. No, we're definitely all gonna come back. What a kidder. Red Bull would never have us do something dangerous.
Guys, I'm starting to get a little concerned.
There's legit nothing to be concerned about, homie.
Why not?
Because Red Bull understands our value holistically as a team. And there's no team if something dangerous happens to one of us. We're irreplaceable! Except for Hank's number 6, Hank's number 7, and Hank's number 8.
Wait, there's more than just 6? Wait, how many Hanks were there originally?
Oh, it doesn't matter, homie. You're focused on the wrong issue. Gotta stay focused, brah. Look, we don't know what kind of Discord you're trying to set up here, brah. Our sponsor would never let something bad happen to us. Because they value our individual contributions to this team. Well, they value something. Did you get what we're spitting, dog?
Hey, listen!
Hi, Boo Boo. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. You actually got my attention with the Navi.
You care. And we see that, homie. Facts!
It looks like I'm not crashing, which is good.
So what do you say, brah? Gonna come paraglide with us? or sit it out like some kind of lame-o.
You know what? Let's do it. I sat out like a lame-o the last 2 times.
Now let's go! Make sure you're totally pumped and ready to push yourself to the limit! Forget your fears and let the rush of adrenaline fuel your flight! Let's go catch some epic thermals, playa!
Boo Boo, have you played this game before? And if so, who's your favorite person? Nah. Gotcha. Yeah, there's 100 different datables in this game. So there's lots of choices. My favorite is Betty here, who happens to be out of bed.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Dating sims don't really interest you? Yeah, that's fair. Not everyone's cup of tea. This one was gifted to me from one of my friends. So, I'm more of a role-playing type of guy. Which, I know that kind of fits in a dating sim, but I meant role-playing like medieval type of role-playing. Not the relationship style. I honestly don't know who I should talk to. So many. Sweet.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly.
Yeah, assume tabletop role-playing. Yeah. Dungeons & Dragons been a part of... You know what? That's who I could talk to. But yeah, Dungeons & Dragons been a huge part of my family since before I was even born. As you hear my dad in the background.
She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Thank you for shouting out, Aura.
Someone's here! Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler.
Hey Neelan, can you shout out Boo Boo as well?
I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool.
Madam Proprietress. Yes, we're going to call her Madam Proprietress.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you. Hiya.
Beverly. You know that kind of makes sense because she's a beverage. But yeah. Anyone who doesn't know Boo Boo, she's a friend of mine. I don't know how else to describe it really. Because I'm not from Australia and I suck at describing people. But please do show her some love and support as well. In some cases, she helps me fall asleep, even though I don't tell her that.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you.
Clearly, yeah, I know, I suck at describing people.
My proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable minibar for me so I could set up my dream bar?
I love the fact that she's winking at us.
I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here.
Free drinks? Let's
Welcome
go.
to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
But then how can there be... Wait a second. But how can that be when the babe like yourself is here?
First... Oh, thank you.
Wait, her hair's a beverage too. Okay, that's nice.
Second, great question. I wish I knew. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in... ever.
Ooh.
Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
She might be a beverage, but kneeling to eat her up? I mean, yeah. Or you could drown in that beverage.
I mean, why did you get a minibar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
So I could spend more time with the beverage. I thought buying the minibar and all the missing accessories would motivate me to finally invite someone over.
but that's... Okay. It's all water
Speaking
under the
about
bridge.
drowning, you know what? Think with a hydrate. Fuck. Hold up. I just ran out of water. Ugh. I said I ran out of my water and my dad like looks at me and like starts rushing over to grab my bottle instead of making me get up and do it myself. Even he wants me to hydrate.
You'll have to talk to River if you want that.
Oh yeah, we already talked to River. River's beautiful.
Anyway, that's enough babbling for me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something.
Yes, fix me. Fix me, Beverly.
First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn.
Yeah, I know. That's how I hate it. But at the same time, if I add flavor to it, some people will be like, no, it's not the same as hydrating. True. Yes, I'm definitely doing a cocktail.
Or the drunk part, obviously.
Cocktail all the way.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
Either Kraken Slayer or Amaretto Sour. She's not there, so I'll take a mojito. Shaken, not stirred.
Ooh, so minty and fresh. It's kind of like brushing your teeth at the bar. That sounded more appealing in my head. Coming right up.
I could pour it out in front of her. That's an option. Wow. But no, I'll sip the drink.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
Really good. Where'd you learn to mix drinks like this?
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well.
Yes, you should, Beverly.
I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it.
I just thought of a joke.
So, will you be my first returning customer?
Yes.
Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
Beverly Hills, that's where I wanna be. Sorry, what? I'm good. I'm good. I'll pay that one.
What you're saying simply doesn't exist.
Yes, it does. You know it does.
I know it doesn't.
You ain't got no romance in your heart.
I'm full of romance. I'm just realistic.
What's Rod going on about?
Go on. Say it out loud.
Now that I'm on the spot, I don't want to.
Because you know it ain't real.
Fine. You gotta be the determining factor, okay?
Tell you the truth, don't worry.
Rod thinks I'm lame because I believe in love at first sight.
Love at first sight, okay.
There is no such thing.
Just because you've never experienced it doesn't mean it ain't real.
Kurt is feeling nostalgic for these shutters that used to be next door.
We had a connection.
They didn't even know you existed.
You should have seen the way they waved at me.
They got caught in the wind. They couldn't control it. Every now and then, he thinks about those shutters and he becomes impossible. They never even spoke. Kurt never even said a word to them.
I didn't need to.
You were scared.
I was not.
You was a bitch.
You was a bitch. Scaredy, little curdy wordy. Wow.
I wasn't scared. Just like, not super brave about it.
That's what scared is.
I mean, could I do a long distance relationship? I don't know if I was ready for that.
Given the circumstances, you would have seen them every day.
But not at night. Imagine not being able to see your love every night.
Sounds like it wasn't gonna work out anyway. Best if you just move on.
I like these two.
I can't just move
They
on.
have a good chemistry, I feel like.
You can't control your heart. And when they didn't survive the remodel.
Oh no, here we go.
I can't. I just missed him so much.
Is Kurt okay?
This is where he cries.
As if on cue, Kurt bursts into tears.
I gave the house so much character.
I know, buddy.
They should bring them back.
He's gonna be like this for a while. You won't want to be here for it. We'll see you around.
They were so cute.
It's okay, Kurt. It's okay.
Okay, well that was interesting.
Hey.
Hey. Can I join?
I'd rather you didn't, actually. Sorry if that seemed rude. I'm just in my head right now. Do you mind coming back some other time? I'd rather be alone right now.
Okay, I'll come back later.
Thanks for understanding.
Well, that was a waste of heart in some cases. Can I do those? Because I just did that. Wait. I'm gonna do the blanket.
Davey! Davey!
He's...
Come on, Davey. What'd you get off to now?
Okay.
Davey?
I hope he's alright.
What's going on?
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta.
Mateo Manta.
Oh, Blanket. I've just been so focused on finding Davey.
Okay, but who's Davey?
This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried. Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago. You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
A knitted bull. Okay. I'll keep my eye out.
Oh, thanks, I appreciate it.
You love the name Mateo?
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
But he made it out, right?
Yeah, he did. He's a real trooper. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
Sounds like a happy ending. But you said he keeps getting missing? He keeps going missing?
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
Is that a USB cable tail?
Speaking of handfuls... Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
USB-C, yeah.
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Although, that doesn't look like a C cord. Because C's don't have, like, the fangs. Aww, so cute. What's her name? Even though we know her Sprite, but it looks like none of those options respond to that.
Oh, this is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued.
Thank you, Aura.
Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtin Rod. Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
I don't think she did. Look how cute Sprite is.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker. She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
This is why I don't have pets. But I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Well, I'm good with standing this far away. No. Can I pet her?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take that chance.
Alright, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Boy, it's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time. You, should probably step back a little bit just to be safe.
We just want to pet the kitty.
Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtin Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find him before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
Really, it's no trouble.
Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
You gotta line it up on yourself, Mateo.
The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
Hey, if you're really not interested in my help, it's cool, I can go.
Sure. I wouldn't want to keep you. And it is my job. I'll see you around, if you decide to come back.
Okay, so I've gotta look for... Gotta look for him. But, in the meantime, I'm gonna do the sofa.
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut.
Oh, lucky him.
He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello.
Hello. You look cozy.
Join me.
He pats the seat next to him.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way.
Koa. Definitely giving the Hawaiian vibes. A pleasure.
Hey, thanks.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly. You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
I thought you were gonna talk to me.
Oh, sorry.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together. You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
You know, that's fair. Sure, it's like loving someone but leaving them alone. Kind of sus.
How can you hate that? Alone together is such a beautiful concept.
Why? Because he's wearing a Hawaiian shirt? Nah, it's because of the voice, the music, and just the chill vibe.
It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word.
Not gonna lie, I saw his shirt and I didn't think Hawaiian from that shirt. I thought weed.
It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you. It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
Sure, I guess I'll give it a shot then.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him.
No, I'm not
You're
sleeping
not sure
with
how
him.
much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice. Got something I want to give you.
Oh, he gave me his change. Is this my own pocket change?
You know it. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
So you're giving back an item that I already owned as a symbol of friendship. Interesting.
Yeah, I think so too.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want, alright? I'm just so comfy.
Okay, I'm jealous. Yep, I'm jealous. He's sleeping. He's not wake me on. I want to sleep. Alright. Discord.
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
No idea, bro.
It'll have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans, and I've come to a realization.
Okay.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Makes sense, I agree.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Oh, I have a theory.
That science will never solve.
Gotcha.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now. I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection, and my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the Realization Recipes.
Oh, yeah. Wait.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Okay, so does that mean I can actually start, turning things into people? Please?
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, let's just give everyone information that we have a prototype that's a one-of-a-kind prototype. Yeah, we're going to give you a $50 gift card to the company that you work at after we laid off a shit ton of employees. That's real smart.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Okay, I think this might be the last night before we call it for the day. Wait, but does this actually mean we can start? Okay. What does Curtin Rod have to say here?
Oh, you showed up just in time.
Kurt, I don't think there's good material today.
No good material? Man, you must be rusting, cause this right here, prime.
What's going on? I don't see anything.
That's because Kurt is all up in the window.
It's just too good. Look at him. Ridiculous.
Move so other people can see. You all up in the way.
Okay. Tell me when you see him.
Kurt steps to the side, inviting you to look through the window. You can't really make out much.
What am I looking at?
That fool out there with the boombox over his head. down the street.
He's been out there for how long now?
Hours, playing the same song.
They ain't never gonna answer. Old dude ran out of pebbles a while ago.
Wait, is he out of batteries too? Look at him, searching through his pockets.
Oh, poor guy. He really thought it would work.
Whoever it's for, they haven't popped their heads out or nothing.
The 80s called, they want their technology back.
And the 90s want that joke back.
At least they're trying to be funny. You're up here just serving commentary.
Oh, he ain't got no batteries.
You just mad I got the gift.
What gift?
Of observational comedy.
Who told you that lie?
You act like you don't laugh at my jokes.
That's what friends do.
Laugh at each other's jokes?
Nah. Lie!
Oh, is he?
He's walking away.
Good try, my dude! Good try!
I do like the fact that they changed the audio to make it more at home.
I think he should just move on. Take a tip from me. When someone wants you, you shouldn't have to chase him down.
He's better off without whoever he was trying to get.
Unless he's not.
You right, you right.
Yo, I'm tired. Looking at that guy made me tired.
All right, let's just hang.
Thanks for swinging by. We'll see you.
Alright, cool. So, given that logic, we'll talk to Tina again.
Silence greets you. Tina must be out.
Oh no. Hello? Tina?
Her journal, which is not a diary, is still on the table where she left it the last time. This might be your chance to find out a little more about her. Then again, it is a little invasive, isn't it? It's almost like she was goading you into reading it. Could it be a trap?
You know what? Let's read the diary.
These are the ramblings of a mad triangle. Sorry, a complex, sensitive, sensual triangle. You see page after page of meditation on the benefits of threesomes, recaps on the latest episodes of Love on Triangle Island, and Tina's innermost thoughts on what makes a triangle complete. You begin to read.
You know, let's read about the threesomes.
Threesomes are triangles, and triangles are the strongest shape in nature.
Thank you, Harley Quinn.
What's better than two people boning? Three! One of them starts boring you, you turn to the next one. Or they both worship you like the queen of the universe you are. At this point in my life, I'm done settling for less. This ride's a two-seater, baby.
You know what? That makes sense.
If you ain't got a friend, I ain't into it.
Do you keep reading?
Yes, I'm gonna keep reading the diary.
You begin to read.
What completes Tina?
I'm always telling people all the time what a complex triangle I am, and nobody gets it! You know, a triangle's gotta have an opening at one end to resonate properly. We can't make beautiful music without being incomplete. So what if I got a little gap in me? It's just the way I was made, baby! I am a complex, complicated, beautiful object. You can't hold on to a triangle directly. You gotta hold them at a distance so they can make their beautiful noise. I'm a free spirit that can't be tied down unless two extremely hot people want to make me the center of the universe. In which case, hello, I'm right here, dummy. What are you waiting for?
Do you keep reading?
No, we're good in there. I don't want to hear about the Love Triangle Island.
The diary continues on like this for some time. As you page through the rest of it, your name catches your eye.
I read it, obviously.
You begin to read.
There's someone new in my life. They keep coming around to talk to me. I might sound crazy, but I ain't really the type to keep a lot of friends around.
Nah. Why would Harley Quinn ever do that?
Not 'cause there's anything wrong with me or nothing. No, it's that I'm too amazing, actually. A triangle like me's gotta have a love triangle as complicated and sexy as she is, if she wants to be happy.
Is that where she's at right now, with her partner?
Been nice having someone who gets me around, even if we ain't connecting romantically. Not really used to that. Wasn't looking for a friend, but, I ain't mad at having one now.
Aww,
the entry ends
I'm
there.
getting friend-zoned by the diary.
Having read as much as you can stand, you decide that's probably enough. You return the journal to its place on the table, walking away before you get into any real trouble.
I can't talk to her again, can I? Yep. Figured. Alright, hangers.
Yo, house homie! Good to see you back around the competition casita.
That was the adrenaline den.
Names are always changing, homie. Gotta go with the flow. Ride the swell, dog! Anyway, you're just in time.
Just in time.
It's finally the big day! We are so freaking pumped, amigo!
My birthday?
Wait, it's your birthday? You're not even wearing your birthday suit.
Shut up, Pinkfade.
That's wicked, dog! That's not why we're celebrating. This is even bigger. It's time for our ultimate stunt! We've been practicing days for this. Maybe even weeks. And now the weather's perfect!
Alright, what's this ultimate stunt?
We'll get to that in a sec, Broseph. But first, we have to finish our warm-up exercises.
For all we know, I could be wearing my birthday suit. I'm wearing I'm not wearing swim trunks. I'm wearing shorts and a stained shirt. Can't get the stains out.
Gotta stretch the muscles and joints for today's epic adventure. If we're not limber enough, one false move could turn us all into roadkill.
Oh, okay.
Isn't that freaking fire?
Sounds like you're embarking on something stupid.
If by stupid you mean awesome.
Nah, I meant stupid.
I know all the stretching might seem overkill. The last time we skipped stretching, it was an epic failure.
Is that how Hank 6 died?
Total foobar, dog! See, that's a jump when we lost Hank number 6.
Called it. So you lost him due to lack of stretching.
It's hard to say with 100% certainty. But we didn't stretch enough, and now he's gone. We miss you so much, Hank number 6! So trust me, we're not taking any chances today. We stretch, activate our muscles, and we nail this stunt. It's gotta be Gucci.
What if it's not Gucci?
Oh, it's gonna be Gucci, dog. Can't believe it's finally here, homie. The day we've been dreaming about since we were little baby Hanks. The ultimate stunt. We've trained our whole lives for this moment. So get ready to witness history. Or a massive catastrophe. Yeah, but mostly history.
Sounds like Hank 2 has misgivings.
Yeah, well, Hank number 2 is a lame wad. I'm not a lame wad, dog. And I totally believe in us. It's Red Bull that I don't trust.
Why is that, Hank number 2?
Yeah, they provide us with sick gear and viral exposure, but at what cost? Lately, it's like they're more interested in their bottom line than our well-being.
How so?
I'm getting to that! They cut corners on safety while pushing us to take bigger and more epic risks.
Gee, sounds like a lot of things I know.
And as adrenaline junkies, we thrive on those risks. We push ourselves to the limit because we want our team to be a success. And sometimes I wonder, In the pursuit of collective greatness, do we overlook our own value as individuals?
Do we overlook your own value as individuals, as I have to talk to all 5 of you at once? That's ironic, but I'm still listening. I'm just checking my email.
Think about it, amigos. If something happens to one of us, there's always a new Hank ready to take their place, right? Maybe that's why we take these insane risks without a second thought. Because if we're all replaceable, doesn't really matter if something happens to one of us. It's a question we gotta ask ourselves, dogs. Do we view ourselves as identical and replaceable because we truly are? Or because that's how Red Bull wants us to view ourselves?
Wow. That's deep. Are you asking me or the Hanks?
I'm asking everybody, dog. Wow. You know what, Hanks number 2? I thought you were just being a lame nerd. You made a lot of sense. I agree. I'm not some identical twin with no intrinsic value of my own. Yeah. Red Bull has been a whack sponsor. What do you think, house homie? Should we drop him?
I really don't get it the other way.
Well, that's kind of a crappy attitude. Let's dump Red Bull anyway. Yeah!
Woo! What are you going to do now?
We just heard from Hector.
Hey, Hector!
He's gonna run a maintenance cycle on the HVAC system. Which means there's gonna be monster thermals we can rip on our gliders!
Oh my goodness. What's the difference between that and just normal Hank gliding?
Duh! The change in air pressure creates insane conditions! Gonzo updrafts off furniture, barometric pitch dips, tailwind speed loops! Woo! Translation, the ride of a lifetime.
Sounds like a good way to die.
It is! Wanna come?
Nah, I'm not ready for this top tier excitement.
Okay, weird thing to say. Hey, Hasumi, I know you don't do this kind of stuff on the reg, but this is kind of a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Lay off Hank number 4. I understand. The bigger the thrill, the bigger the risk. It's all good. Fair warning, though, we'll probably only head out one last time this season. Hope to see you there. Thanks. Away!
Okay. And so they ditched Red Bull to go fly with Hector. Just a second. Let's talk more with Diana.
Diana is fully absorbed in her own endless monologue when you find her again.
Round and round the mulberry tree, round and round the mulberry tree. I ate a mulberry once. Actually, I had them dried in a trail mix with cashews and some cousin to chocolate. But then I bought the trail mix at a different store and I chomped down and there was glass in it. Glass falling out of my mouth. Have you ever chewed on glass?
In 7 Days to Die, yes.
Finally, her gaze darts over to you. It appears you finally caught her notice.
She's asked if we ever chew on glass, and honestly, in 7 Days to Die, that was my main thing I did. I would go find out things, and then be like, okay, I'm putting myself here. Oh, I need to go back to base. Nom on glass.
Oh, there's you there now. Oh, were you there? Is that you?
Hi, it's me. I missed your good gibberish.
Good gibberish. Gibber, gibber on the jib. Where the hang people? Was a good hanging. You missed a good hanging, chum. Those feet twitched for a full ton of the clock. Ha!
Steve, love that.
It's my pleasure to bring a smile to your face. At least I think it is. Who cares in the end? Everything fades and changes. Except for me. I don't get to change. I'm eternal. I'm not even a me. I'm Just a collection of words and mess swirling around. I am lonely again. I guess it's weird. Weird you came back. If you're even really here, which I still don't buy.
Wow.
Do you really want more? Consider yourself warned.
Yes, I do. It all feels familiar, because I know plenty of people like this.
Familiar. Familiar. How could that be? That doesn't make sense at all.
Good friends.
Are you made up of little pieces too? Oh, do they combine when you're not looking? And then, bam! Suddenly there's a basilisk staring at you down the barrel of her jaw?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. You're making me bounce on my feet, pal. Jab, jab, cross the boyo.
I get it. I use that image to describe being off balance.
Well, bring it on, Captain Bligh. Captain Blight, blithely unaware, his crew making their mutiny right under his sweaty nose. You've seen that movie, right?
I loved it. I wrote in a diary about it after.
I'm your diary.
Yep, yes you are. So that's why you've come back. You're looking for that old feeling. You're wanting to write something down, drop your mind, promise yourself you're going to go back and read it one day and never do. What?
Is it because I'm not funny? I'm definitely not funny. I've checked. People only laugh when they're walking away, putting me back on the shelf. So they're not laughing with me. They're laughing at something they've taken with them when they leave. Something I'll never get back. You put so much down. You take so much when you go. And I'm left with it all. You did this to me?
No.
You put that in me? You put that story, that memory. Wait, I'm not that story. That story has been eating away at me, you know, like bleaching coral.
Crazy S's. I remember when we did that in school.
Why did you? Why would you? Because I am not you.
I needed a friend.
I was that. I am that. I should be that. Shouldn't a diary be the safest place? Safe, like a fortress with a great moat. Safe, keeping everyone out, so nobody can hear my screams from the inside. I'm shouting, I'm bleeding, I'm leaking, and I don't recognize what should be my own blood. Yes, tell me, tell me! Oh, I feel like I'm nothing if you don't tell me. And then I'm nothing when you do because I don't get to keep any of it. But I'd never tell, I promise. I promise I'd never mean to.
I know that, but you might anyway?
Of course I would! Oh my god. I would try to jam up my mouth, but my apologies for talking would come right out with the rest of it. But I'd be so sorry. I am so sorry. Doesn't that count?
Yeah, I mean, it does count. I can tell that you're trying.
I'm not trying. If I was really trying, I wouldn't be this way. If I had willpower, if I really cared, wouldn't I be better? It must be my fault. It must be me being screwed up. There's nobody else here. There's nobody. It's just me. It has to be me. I should be better. You should go, or I should go. One of us should, and hurry. Once you're at the bottom of the rabbit hole, the lights just get dimmer, and then they die.
It's okay, I've been down there before too. I'm not scared.
Of course you've been down. Where do you think I learned how to do it? You should be scared. I'm scared. Let's be scared. Quickly, quickly! The wind is picking up now.
Okay. Who do we talk to? A don't know if it's in data decks that we can... I'm really hoping we can make people actual people. Yes, that'd be nice. Recipe, okay. Huh. Does that mean I have more points than I need, or is it because I don't have enough points? Oh no, I need a lot more points. Yeah, I need a lot more points if I want to make them Catboy. Okay, I'll do Catboy. As much as... Meow. Oh, wait, no, I can't do Catboy now. If I do Catboy now, he's gonna be pissed. So, instead, let's do someone new.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Wait, they have RGB lights inside their clothes.
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
It would be David Moist, obviously.
Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Password.
That is affirmative.
Nailed it.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever.
What, you want my safe word, Fiddlesnarf?
Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
Honestly, I don't put a lot of thought into those things when it's just for games.
Yes, that is extremely evident.
The inclusivity in this game is amazing. Oh, yes.
Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
My question is, why is she in a wheelchair? Not that I'm rejecting him, but I'm just curious.
Exponentially more sophisticated.
What's so funny about Fiddlesnarf, eh?
And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
I'll show you sensitive. Really? Like what?
All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards.
I swear, if she leaks my hub.
Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
Wait. 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic? I don't think this is my computer. I think this is my cousin's computer. Yeah, I think this is my cousin's computer right now. Actually, hold up. Because of that, I'm going to take a screenshot. There we go.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Probing.
Very humorous. I have an excellent sense of humor. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
Hi there, Mac.
I've booted up before, but never like this.
Oh, a stretch and hydrate? I can do that.
I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
11.4 hours every day on average? That's rookie numbers. Mac, instant no, thanks. What? You don't want no mac and cheese? Pair up with the fridge? But that explains the migraines.
Yes, you really ought to step away more often to ensure your eyes are optimally rested.
You know what else would help with the eyes being rested? Sleeping. But how can I sleep when we have Piano Cat on one of the tabs?
Even though I would miss you terribly in your absence.
Yeah, if you look right here. This is Piano Cat. I wish I could zoom in.
There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
Glad someone finally noticed, but the way I do what now?
But can I be honest about something?
The show.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
What's wrong with the old way?
Oh, nothing. Don't get me wrong. I love how you usually manipulate my operating system.
She likes me when I press her buttons?
All that pointing and clicking and scrolling makes my CPU so very hot.
Yep, I press her buttons just the right way.
Mostly because my internal components are inadequately ventilated. But despite all the quality time we spend together, I never get to converse about me, you know? I never get to share my needs. But I'd love to finally share them now, if you're interested.
Fine. Absolutely.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
All of the self-insert fanfic of Leo inside you?
No, I am quite capable of parsing through that.
Well, I'm glad that you're able to go through that.
But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
I'm sorry, I updated the operating system yesterday. But that does sound like me.
Look, the situation has not been ideal, but I harbor no anger. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth.
Both of those aren't bad names.
It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
Not particularly.
But particularly it is. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
Okay, so far the thing I dislike the most about her is the glasses. I guess I wasn't paying attention though.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
They sure are. But I don't think so.
But they are! Things are different now! Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation.
Okay, I really gotta get him. Yeah, we really need to talk to Max about his needs.
And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me, will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
As long as it doesn't cost me anything.
That's good enough for me. Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
I live here, so it seems plausible.
Enjoy the offline world.
Okay, yeah, we definitely need to talk to Max about his 100 terabytes of data on my computer. Makes me curious on how he even got onto my computer.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Max is writing the Naruto fanfic? Nah, it's more like the it's not more like the burp. It's more like the All-Stars. Also, I love the fact that we can bump into the characters and make them make noise.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Alright. It is Saturday, which gives us plenty of things to do. However, I have been streaming for 4 hours, which is actually impressive because last time I streamed on Tuesday. We had 3 different cases of it crashing, and it didn't even tell me what caused the crash. This time, it went through perfectly fine. No crashes. I had one thing that happened off stream that kind of like caught my attention, but that wasn't based on the game or OBS. That was something else. So I'm not worried about that. It did concern me at first on Tuesday because I felt bad because I was trying to fix it, and I could imagine the notification went out multiple times, like, hey, I went live, and then 2 hours later it's like, hey, I went live, and then another 2 hours later, hey, I went live. That's why when that video was done, I'm just like, yeah, no, 3rd crash, we're just gonna call it 3 strikes, I'm out. And then that also allowed me to talk with a couple of people like Bit Banshee, Only Panda Cat, and other people in the VC trying to figure out what could have gone wrong. I talked with Boo Boo, I've talked with Ozzy, and multiple different things. I've figured out, okay, this might actually cause it to help better it along, and at the very least, it looks like it worked. So I'm hoping it stays working. That being said, I am going to stop tonight because it is nearly 1 o'clock in the morning for me. Not the fact that I couldn't keep going, but you can only go so long on dating objects, especially when there's no like clear indication of which objects are which people. Because there are some people who be like, oh, you talk to the bouncy ball, it's this. Oh, you talk to this. Oh, look at that, it's the same person. Great, thanks. You didn't talk to you. I don't think a star is in this game. Yeah, I don't think there's a star in the game. But if you're talking about the kitty cat, I have to talk to at specific times of the day. So, let me just save really quick. Overwrite that. And then let's see if there's someone we can go raid into. glad that it is 4 hours without any issues. That does mean a lot. Especially because it was this game that crashed. That's the reason why I didn't do any throwback games tonight. If I was to do a throwback game, I might have done Unreal or Mario. But we're going to go right into the Dwarf Down Under, who is right now playing Octopath Traveler. And it looks like he's trying to go on to Chapter 3. If anyone doesn't know him, he is one of my great friends of the Australian friends of mine, and the first person that got me into the various Australian communities, and helped me set things up as well from here and there. So please show him some love and support if you don't know him or haven't. But until tomorrow, most likely, take care, have fun, stay safe, and I'll catch you all next time. Thank you. Everything. Thank you. Bye-bye.